I'm gonna laugh if this is Harry, and now he's going back out to look for Nora. Remember how there was that bug last time? And the fix for the bug was changing the resolution to make it a lower resolution, and for some reason that got really rid of the wall. That was wild. Good times. Let's see here. The medium shit. Oh, let's keep the same resolution this time. Yeah. Okay. What does that do, I wonder? Hard mode. No journal track for track included. Some attractions and no self-puzzles are disabled. It's not affected by turning this point on up. Something to be changed. Now we'll leave that off. Just because. Fuck you, that's why. Like, that journal is very helpful. And I got goldfish memory.
What was that? Where's that voice?
Oregon.
This is the story of a young girl. A girl who had strange and disturbing dreams.
Strange disturbing? She just likes playing like Wolfcraft in VR, apparently.
I know this place. I've been here before. This is the ancient stone city amidst the jungle. Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay, ignore him. Just ignore him. It's not gonna hurt you. Just keep going. This constellation. Where am I? This is not the Earth.
Con Vector Yagna Yith. In other words, find a statuette and save my race.
No, nothing big, right? Just small thing like fetch some milk. Wait, where's the town crawl? Fucking stupid. I feel like I had to do it for this one as well. Like, the first game had like hidden shit, so now I'm kind of compelled to look around for hidden shit. I doubt them probably put much though in this starting area. Maybe. Boop, boop, boop. Hey, constellation. Did we ever find out which elder god? Like, it was kind of vague with that. The first one, we saw all the pictograms and shit. It's a nice place. Actually, this is like Pragmata meets fucking WoW. this white sort of cleanliness of Pragmata with wows like shit.
The statuette! Here it is.
Yep, here it is.
Finally! I have to get it. I have to.
This is the story of Evie Drayton.
Quick. Before I forget. Where did I put my notebook? I have to write everything down.
Looking for answers was part of Evie's observant nature and analytical mind. Her recurrent dreams began shortly after a period in 1956 when she'd completely lost consciousness.
20 years?
Rhythm and blues is definitely my kind of music.
Yeah, I guess Harry could still be alive 20 years later.
Reverend Charlton was adamant that I bring this cross to college. He must think Arkham is a den of iniquity and wickedness. Thank goodness. Still have a couple hours until thermodynamics class starts. Uncle Mo showed me a trick or two when I would help him in the motor shop. Tinkering with gadgets always puts me at ease. I was lucky to be accepted at
Thank Christ you don't have to
Miskatonic.
press
It was one of the
bleed
first
anymore. It just comes
universities in
automatically.
Massachusetts
Thank
to admit non-white students.
Thank you. This game is immediately better than the first one. Zoom. Spin. I hope I don't need to remember any of this shit. But
Spitsbergen Island and Svalbard. Apparently, I researched this area of the Arctic thoroughly during the time I lost consciousness.
and
Spitsbergen Island and Svalbard. Apparently, I researched... This photo was taken during my amnesia. I don't remember anything about
she's got
it.
amnesia.
When I saw this picture, I couldn't believe it. It's the same statuette I always see in my dreams.
Professor Harrison, is that meant to be Harry? I don't remember, like, I just remember she was looking for Harry. No?
This scary fellow that haunts me in my dreams is a Dimetrodon. He roamed the Earth 270 million years ago. And although it may seem like it, he is not a dinosaur.
Looks like a lizard.
Julian, Beatrice, Herbie, and I, we're always together.
Okay.
Beatrice, along with me, is one of the few ladies studying physics at Miskatonic. I've searched every astronomy book at the Miskatonic Library, but none of them contain any reference to this constellation. Oh, here it is. Evie's Nightmare Journal.
Evie was worried that someone might read it. That's why she kept it locked away under that complicated padlock.
Let go voicemail.
The Hydrangea Foundation took care of the insurance payout for Dad's accident. I had scholarships to attend several black colleges in the South, but it was the Foundation's money that allowed me to cover the tuition here at Miskatonic. I wish Papa had never taken that job in San Francisco. He'd still be with us. I must have written about 1,000 letters to the archaeology dean in Miskatonic, and I've never received any answer. I've always been a good student. But during my amnesia period, I almost reached excellence. all straight A's?
Yeah, I've heard actually that's the thing in real life as well, that amnesia patients are
Yes.
excellent
Is this...
learners.
are you Evangeline Drayton?
Because they're like
That's
such a
right.
clean slate.
Who am I talking to?
I am the Dean of Archaeology at Miskatonic University. I believe you wanted to ask me some questions, right?
Yes. Yes, of course. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Professor
Meet me today at 6 p.m. at 5 Prospect Road, outside of Boston.
Boston? That's
Boston.
almost a 2-hour train ride from Arkham. I thought
Do you want to talk or not?
Yes, of course. I'll be there. 6 p.m., Prospect Road. See you in a couple of hours, Professor.
Is Arkham like a real place, or is that just like some shit that HP?
All right,
always wrote
I should
about?
get ready.
Like that's where
There's a lot of
Arkham-
information
I don't
here
know,
about
actually
my
originated
strange
from.
dreams and my
That's not
amnesia.
bad. The original
I'd better
writing
go
part.
through it again before I leave. I don't want to miss any questions when I talk to the professor.
What? Did we look at everything?
I couldn't leave my science fiction book collection in Benoit.
Ah, yes, Benoit.
Before leaving, Evie asked herself if she had finished gathering all the information in her room.
I don't think I finished reviewing everything here yet.
Oh, well, I mean, I did miss this.
The medical report from my amnesia episode. According to this, I'm as fit as a fiddle.
What a strange nothing. Like, can we open the letter? It's like... Maybe paranoid again. Like, have I forgotten something?
Uncle Mo showed me a trick or two when I would help him in the motor shop. Tinkering with gadgets always puts me at ease.
Put your face at ease. I mean, I don't see anything else.
Before leaving,
All right, I think...
Sure, yeah.
as odd as it seemed to Evie that the dean didn't meet her at the university, her need to know was stronger than her doubts. She was determined to attend the meeting. There, she would come across another protagonist in this story.
So, you have finally decided to talk to that young lady, Professor.
Yes.
Acknowledging responsibility for our previous mistakes is vital to moving forward. You've taken a crucial step in...
Listen, there's no need for us to talk, Doctor. The only reason I let you into my house is because you insisted it was necessary to prescribe my medication.
This is also the story of a sad, guilt-ridden, and lonely man. This is the story of my husband, Professor Harry
Oh, that's
Everhart.
Laura's voice, okay.
Yes, I know well enough that discussing the effectiveness of our therapy sessions with you is futile. But you need to understand that therapy is just a part of the whole treatment. Without it, I can't go and...
Ask whatever you deem necessary and let's get this over with as soon as possible.
Fine. What about your position as dean at Miskatonic University? We talked some time ago about your relationship with work was somewhat obsessive.
I didn't say that. You did.
Well, you told me you practically lived secluded in this very home, and the only thing that drove you to leave it was your job obligations. So, how would you define that?
I do what they pay me for. Teaching, student assessment, and certain logistical duties fall within my responsibilities. Cheering at the Miskatonic Mariners football games does not.
And are you happy with that? With your life now?
What kind of question is that?
Well, I'm asking it because it sounds like you're subjecting yourself to a kind of self-punishment.
I am not.
Well,
Next
I imagine
question.
she feels guilty if Nora never came back.
There's another topic you've never wanted to delve into, Professor. Would you now be open to...
You're going to do it anyway, so go ahead.
Okay. What happened to your wife, Professor?
Nora never left the island. Nora returned home. She died? Nora returned home at the end of Policy.
She left home and never returned.
Harry hated giving details about my absence, for lack of a better word. Especially if those details meant talking about a certain expedition.
Because Harry went through a
I
whole
see.
thing, didn't he?
And how do you feel
Like,
about
he's-
that?
he's like,
What's
Nora
my
never
wife
came
got to
back.
do with all
That's
this?
it.
You see, the reason I'm asking, Professor, is because when we began therapy, you mentioned visions. Some sort of oily shadows casting themselves on the wall. You mentioned those visions began shortly after whatever happened to your wife. So, tell me, do you still see those shadows, Professor?
No, not since I started taking the
pressed
medication, at least.
Harry had tried everything, and none of it worked. Not even the medication that helped him sleep could take away those oily shadows.
Sure I pressed what?
But he kept it to himself.
Listen, there is something different
It was very
I
odd.
want to try in today's session. I believe hypnotherapy might...
Don't even think about it. Hypnotism is a scam.
Professor, with all due respect, I believe you're mistaking mesmerism with hypnotism. Even so, if you want me to prescribe the...
You won't give me my medication unless I submit to your quack experiment. Is that it?
I'm deeply sorry you see it that way, Professor. But I need you to trust me in this.
Then go ahead. Wave a pocket watch in my face if that's what you need to do.
Metronome.
There's no need for pocket watches, Professor. The sound of a metronome will be more than enough. I need you to relax and free your mind. And think of something pleasant. A fond memory, if you will. Something that took place here, in the Everhart Manor.
A fond memory? In this place?
It wasn't easy for Harry to find a fond memory in the same manor where he had spent an extremely unhappy childhood.
Maybe.
Maybe.
December 1930. The last Christmas my wife and I ever spent at Everhart Manor. She insisted on coming, despite my parents never approving of our marriage. But that was the kind of person she was.
Interesting. Tell me more about it, Professor Everhart.
Every time I gave her a present, I prepared a little scavenger hunt. She loved it. She loved solving my stupid riddles.
As you may have noticed, this story has more than one protagonist. And though I am not one of them, I believe I, Nora Everhart, play a crucial part in it.
Fucking Narcissus Nora.
Can I open my eyes now, Harry?
Not yet. We're almost there. Let me open the door and... Now, open your eyes.
Look what you've prepared. It's another one of your scavenger hunts, huh?
Oh, I guess that was
Of course, old pal.
Errol
Now, if
was
you
being
want your
there.
present, you'll have to earn it.
Can I use my journal to write down clues?
Well, technically that's against the rules, but I'll turn a blind eye this time.
You're so kind.
So what are we doing here?
Tell me you didn't vandalize a piano just for a scavenger hunt, old pal.
Nora, who do you think I am? It's just crayon. Wait, there's something wrong in this memory. This wasn't...
Ignore it. Focus on that moment. Your wife. That happy memory.
But if I'm her, how am I the memory? Shouldn't I be him in this memory?
Do you remember when we slow danced to Dear Old Pal of Mine at Maddie's house?
The end of the Great War Party and our first kiss. How could I forget?
You. We'll meet again. Don't know when.
What are you up to now?
Play it.
Oh boy, what a drawing. Is this supposed to be a tree?
Of course it is. I'm doing the best I can with my limited art skills.
Well, at least you're good at playing the piano.
I'm seeing those oily shadows in here. Why am I seeing those shadows?
Focus, Professor. Keep remembering.
Yes.
Oh, look at your sad little face in this photo.
You know me. I've never been the life of the party. This darkness. Everhart Manor. But my house is not...
Professor, don't drift off. Keep going.
Don't know when. Don't know when. Ring ring banana phone?
A new decade. I wonder what the future has in store for us. I swear, even in a painting, your father's stare sends shivers down my spine. You know you're looking more like him every year.
Nora, for the love of God, don't even joke about that.
Alright. So what? 1, 4, 6?
I wonder what my darling husband is keeping locked up in here.
You'll have to put that brain of yours to work to find it.
Okay.
Harry, I can't believe it! It's that statuette! And it even has a black ooze orb. Just what I wanted for Christmas.
No. Wait. What do you mean a statuette? Don't touch it, Nora!
Keep going,
I didn't even do the
Professor.
piano thing.
It's important.
Oh,
Where is the statuette now?
You're no psychiatrist. Who are you?
I'm not going to ask you again, Professor Everhart.
Indiana Jones.
Shortly after Harry's peculiar hypnosis session, Evie finally arrived at Everhart Manor.
Prospect Road 5. Here it is. Professor Everhart, It's me, Evangeline.
Wasn't the name of the ship in the game as well as the event?
What is going on here?
Coincidence? I think not.
Professor? Is everything all right?
Most people would have turned away and left, but not Evangeline Drayton. She had been waiting for months to talk with the professor. No way was she letting it slip away. So, she decided to climb over the walls of the Everhart Manor.
Come on, stop narrating your TV.
This looks like something straight out of Tales from the Crypt.
Everyone in this game narrates themselves. They can't help it. You are like a weirdly detailed plan. Okay, there's one more. There we go.
Hey, that window is open.
Yeah. That's that breaking and entering. Maybe Larson. Steal some of the shit over here.
Professor Everhart. It's me, Evangeline.
Breaking into your house, going through the window. I'm gonna look at all your shit. I remember this, but this makes no sense. Why would this be here? Oh, I get the
It
list.
appears the Everharts have been quite well off for generations. Or so they used to
Harry has
be.
been back to the, or tried to go back to the island.
The Everhart children, Harrison, Madeline, Richard, and Donna. That must be Elizabeth Everhart. She looks sad. This fellow really looks like the professor, but it's not him.
Yeah. Oh, you don't look at this painting? Too good for this? Yeah.
It appears the Everharts have been quite well off for generations. Or so they used to be.
Stuttering.
Evie's last remarkable trait was her extraordinary memory, a gift I was never blessed with. So, allow me, the narrator of this tale, to be the one taking notes. For the sake of clarity, of course.
Okay. That's a bit full. That's what I was doing. I will turn this shit down. Oh, actually. Do we have? I wonder if this will help. There's some stuttering there.
Wow, look at the size of this library. It's almost as big as Miskatonic's.
Actually, it wasn't even a third the size of Miskatonic's library, but young people can be terribly impressionable at times.
I wish this fireplace was lit. It's bone-chilling cold in here. What on earth happened here? Troubling absences in my memory. It's exactly how I felt during those 3 months of 1956.
parchment just lying there? Or,
Evangeline had never pictured the professor as anything but a hermit. Certainly not someone his relatives still worried about.
People give hermits such a bad rap, man, but like, hermit life.
Was this young man Professor Everhart? Does look like him. There's something written in Latin on his frame. Non possumus.
Well, yeah, he's a humanist.
Good thing the skull is fake.
Is it? Where's Made in China? I haven't seen Made in China on this bitch anywhere. This could be real. We don't know that.
Rich people definitely had weird ways of entertaining themselves.
But it wasn't mere entertainment. Harry's mother's life had long been shaped by tragedy, and she had become obsessed with the afterlife.
Goodness gracious. The professor's taste in literature is nothing if not peculiar.
You just broke into this guy's house, alright? You don't get to be judgmental. Fucking judgmental, judgy bitch. Look at this. I mean, I recognize these from the first games. Like, I don't know if those are meant to be callbacks or just lazy asset flips. It's funny. Like, wow, I remember that from the first game. Oh, yeah. Asset flip.
Dyer was my applied geophysics professor. He was very strict. Strange character.
One of the blood rat looks just... looks nervous.
This must be the professor's office. Astrology is the most utterly stupid thing I've ever come across.
Truth.
Books in different languages. Spanish, Italian, German, Latin. Looks like one is missing.
It's a combination for a thing, isn't it?
Greenhouse. And the mausoleum.
Look, it and the key in the mausoleum.
Wow. The professor served in U.S. intelligence during the war.
Also, Harry was there with the Nazis. I mean, you can make a third game about that shit then. Fucking Cole of the fucking Third Reich or some shit.
Nora and Harry? The professor was married.
Yeah, I know, it's amazing. Let's go through his shit.
Professor Everhart doesn't look so intimidating in that portrait. Professor had another appointment today with a therapist. Despite his tone, this Bowen fella doesn't seem particularly friendly.
Sorry, Wiz was citing my foot. Okay.
There's something oddly comforting about spinning these globes.
Hey, look, there's me.
Darn it. This door is locked.
Ah, I see. I see. So Harry's non-posthumous. Wait, but don't I need the book? Okay. Am I meant to be sort of putting him from youngest to oldest? No, it's posthumous. None. Maybe not.
What on earth happened here?
I don't know. But good. No fish statue. I think there's another one. Yeah. Wait.
Key.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Excellent. Fantastic. Adorable. Wait, you're not that excited for that door? Fantastic. Ooh. Hey, Georgie, what a wild balloon.
Looks like the professor's father was involved in politics. The man's definitely a dead ringer for the professor. Ripped canvas.
Yeah. So bizarre. Why did the door to that other
Can't
one?
see a thing in here. Better turn my flashlight on. Ah, much better.
Stutter, 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 stutter. Stutter, 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 stutter. Why are you stuttering for? Why you like that? Why you gotta be like that? Well, that can eat my ass. Yeah. Graphics. How about we just put it to high? Paranoid.
Good heavens above, would you look at the size of this place?
Yeah, look, the door for that one stays open. Weird thing I just noticed.
Such odd totems. Are these fishes? So Professor Everhart set on an expedition to the Pacific. I never pictured him as an adventurer.
Yep, that's the plot of the first game. Yeah, Cassandra. Cassandra was a nutball. Who died?
That expedition must have been quite important for him.
Oh, it had certainly been important to him, and to the other expedition members.
Torn canvas. The frame reads, Sed Futura.
Yeah, sorry. Him.
There are a lot of pictures of that fireplace. Oily shadows. Beginning to suspect the old professor's lost a few marbles.
Wow. So mean. Judging old Harry, who technically did. No, I guess not condemned, but probably feels pretty guilty because his wife went looking for him and then he faked his own death. So she. Actually, no, yeah, no. Why would he feel guilty? Because Nora said in the end of the last game that Harry faked his own death so she would go to become a fish mermaid thing. Otherwise, she would die of that illness. Harry. I guess we'll see.
Wow, this room is really depressing.
You've broken into this dude's house, and you are just judging the shit out of him.
Someone has ripped the canvas. There's a Latin inscription in its frame.
Judgy McJudgerson.
Providere debemus.
Imagine being broken into by the most judgy fucking burglar ever.
The driver's license of a certain Manuel Silva.
Yep.
Looks like a shrine of some kind, dedicated to a woman.
Nora.
Under different circumstances, I might have found this song beautiful. But at the moment, it sends a shiver down my spine.
So I'm so obviously the book says no point in trying to figure shit out. Non-possible has to either be the second, go 3 and 4, or 1 and 2, depending on how young the next picture is.
Vase-like thing with a face engraved on it can be rotated. What kind of madhouse does the professor live in? Careful. Stone staircase is slippery. Hidden room? This is so beautiful. Seems like some sort of shrine. Is this the professor's wife?
Evie found it hard to believe that the recluse living in the abandoned mansion had ever loved anyone. But he had. Truly and profoundly.
Such a graceful and elegant woman.
Evie certainly had a keen eye for beauty.
Jazzing the shit out of this puzzle, just like looking around like.
No use. It's locked.
Look at all these windows. You've already broken in once. Why not break in again?
kind of a door is this? Doesn't even have a lock. Just some symbols.
Maybe there's a moon on the door. Wait, turn a little bit. Where am I? This perk down here. Oh. Now you're good. Yeah, he's looking like blue fire. And you're...
Such a graceful and elegant woman.
Evie certainly had a keen eye for beauty.
Fish. Wait, no, that's not the right statue there. Your crying one is fish. Your thing. Oh yeah, no. Oh, that's clever. No, I see. Yeah, in the picture. Yeah, so it wasn't locked. Where's this fucking final
Looks like there's a symbol carved into that bucket. Is that a fish? It's raining cats and dogs here.
Shouldn't that be open?
Looks like there's a symbol carved into that bucket. Is that a fish?
That's all of them. Is it?
What kind of a door is this? Doesn't even have a lock. Just symbols.
You were saying? Baby. Okay, so you dream for then.
Found her path in the shadow of morning? Maybe this guy was in the army?
Almost goes,
That's from the Bible. Psalm 1, verse 1. This person must have been quite devout. In loving memory of our firstborn son, John Everhart Jr. Oh dear. A dead child. This is simply heartbreaking. The inscription on the frame reads, Praeterita Mutare. Father, husband, and servant of the people. This must have been the professor's father. This definitely looks like the greenhouse. Father, husband, and servant of the people.
Harry rarely spoke of his brother John, mostly because he had never known him. The boy had died years before Harry was born. Still, he believed that tragic incident had played a critical part in his mother's obsession with the occult.
Now it's open.
that is how locks work, yeah?
The professor really seems to be interested in botany.
Okay.
More gardening tools. It appears to be a Spanish edition of the science fiction novel The Future Eve. I'll keep it. Just
Yep, extra space. Today I'm taking a boat. I need it for a puzzle. I need for the song and dance. Okay. Cool greenhouse.
secret compartment?
Evie had never been good with languages, least of all a dead one like Latin. Even so, she managed to grasp the general meaning of the phrase. We can't change the past, but we must anticipate the future.
Unbelievable. There's some kind of secret compartment in the fireplace. Feels like a mystery novel. Looks like a music box of some sort.
Not just any music box. I think. I really have no idea. I can't remember. I know Nora really liked that fucking thing.
I wish this fireplace was lit. It's bone-chilling.
What?
Cold in here.
What? Oh, right. I'm an idiot. Actual goldfish memory. Impressive.
Definitely like a mystery novel. Ooh, I guess I need to go see what's down there. Professor!
Black girl caught in the house of the dead white guy. Nah, we're leaving. Oh, shit.
The statuette's broken. And the sphere. Shattered to pieces. I wonder if I...
No! Don't touch it! Don't touch it.
Introductions between strangers are always a bit awkward. But in Evie and Harry's case, things were even more uncomfortable, due to the unusual circumstances under which they had met.
How are you feeling, Professor?
Considering I was assaulted, knocked unconscious, and someone tried to rob me in my own
1950s
home,
America,
I suppose not all that well.
this would not have gone well.
Evie
for
didn't know
Evie.
where to start. So,
If you
she
said-
took the most formal approach.
We haven't been properly introduced.
I
am-
know who you are, Miss Drayton. We had an appointment today. And I can also imagine what it is you want to talk to me about.
Evie was taken aback. He knew? So Professor Everhart had read her letters after all.
I suppose you have some questions for me, so go ahead.
What is, or was, that statuette?
You haven't touched any of the pieces of it, have you?
No. You made that very clear.
Good. Because that black orb is made of...
Harry thought of telling her the orb contained the blood of an elder god that came from beyond time and space. But he chose not to frighten Evie for now.
a very dangerous substance.
Dangerous? What do you mean? Is it toxic?
Worse than that. I've seen people lose their sanity and their health just by coming into contact with that substance.
I read in a Herald article that the statuette was found in an excavation in Virginia. Is that correct?
Yes. In the caves near the Rappahannock River.
It was led by a professor from Miskatonic, right? Paisley or Presley?
Nathaniel Wingate Peasley.
Yes, Peasley. Do you think it would be possible to speak with him?
No. He passed away a few years ago. Of natural causes. Or so I hope.
Statuette is in pieces. What happened?
I destroyed it.
You destroyed it?
Yes. It was better than letting it fall into the wrong hands.
Evie felt frustrated. After all the effort it had taken to get Professor Everhart to agree to talk with her about that statuette, and on that very day, that curmudgeon shattered the relic into 1,000 pieces.
Who's responsible for all this?
Nazis.
For the robbery? Dr. Frog in the throat.
Who?
My psychiatrist. Or so I thought. I never should have brought him here. I've been too careless.
I thought the statuette was in the Miskatonic archive.
Yes,
Belongs
well,
in a museum.
I brought it here for a research project I'm working on. About ancient civilizations.
Harry couldn't come up with a better excuse than that. Because I've hidden it in my own house to keep prying hands from succumbing to the terrifying powers of the Elder Gods. Sounded infinitely worse.
But there has to be more, right? More of those statuettes.
I really doubt it.
Are you sure? Because I'm convinced of it, Professor.
And why are you so convinced of that?
I've seen them. In my dreams.
What are you talking about?
Dreams about strange and ancient artifacts brought Harry bad memories. For personal reasons.
My dreams. I mentioned them in my letters. You remember? So, I've long dreamed of a place. It's an ancient stone city, hidden in the jungle, from prehistoric times. And there are more statuettes like that one, all holding those black orbs.
Miss Drayton, you better forget about...
So, if Peasley found that statuette in Virginia, maybe there could be more there.
Listen to me, Miss Drayton.
Maybe in those caves I could find
Enough
more.
of that! How could you be such a fool? Haven't you listened to a single word I've said? Don't you ever think of going near that cave in Virginia.
Professor, you can't be serious. I need answers.
Of course I'm serious! I forbid it!
Would you stop yelling at me? Grumpy old jerk. Look, I don't know who you think you're talking to, but nobody speaks to me in that tone. And what have I done to you to be so mad at me anyway? Because as far as I know, if it weren't for me, you'd still be locked up behind that fireplace. So you can talk to me till you're blue in the face, but you're not going to forbid me from going anywhere. Do you understand me?
It had been years since anyone raised their voice at Harry, and for the first time in a long time, he felt that an interaction with another human being had been authentic. Perhaps not very enjoyable, but authentic nonetheless.
That fireplace can
Yeah,
be
I was
opened
gonna
from
say.
the inside, Miss Drayton.
It'd be a very good
Oh,
fucking secret room
well,
if you could actually lock yourself in it and kill
But
them.
even so, I owe you an apology. You've taken quite a risk without even knowing me, Miss Drayton. So, thank you.
All right. Apology accepted.
You're completely determined to go to those caves, aren't you?
Yes, absolutely.
You're right. I can't stop you from going to Virginia. But how do you plan to get there from Arkham?
Well, I don't know. I hadn't really thought about it. I don't think there's a regular bus service, is there?
No, there is not. So here's my proposal. I'll go to Virginia with you. I'll take care of all the expenses, don't worry. If there's one thing I have plenty of, it's money. All I ask in return is that you please follow my instructions while we're there. And be very careful. We'll look for whatever it is you want to find there, and then we'll leave. Agreed, Miss Drayton?
Yes, yes. Thank you so much, Professor. And don't worry. I promise I won't get in any trouble.
Harry couldn't help but doubt that Evie would keep her promise. But even so, he immediately liked that sharp-tongued and stubborn girl. Which made sense. Harry had been a good friend of Evie's father, after all.
Is Evie's father meant to be like that guy who was in the expedition with him? Because I know there was a black dude.
Here we are, the Rappahannock River Caves.
But this place is closed off.
It is indeed. Apparently one of the excavation members died in there. An archaeologist named John Teague. That's why the government shut down the dig shortly after the statuette was found.
Wait, so what we're doing here is illegal?
If I told you that we were trespassing, would that stop you from going in, Miss Drayton?
Nah, not really.
Then go ahead, please. Here, take one. We'll use these to stay in touch. Apparently, the cave branches off into countless tunnels, forming a maze where it's easy to get lost. So watch your step, because the... Evangeline!
I'm out.
Miss Drayton! Miss Drayton, can you hear me? Are you alright?
Yeah, I think so. I'm safe. I'm on the path.
Follow the excavation trail. It'll lead you to the underground lake.
Why is there stuttering? What is causing the stuttering? Shadows, man. Shadows just like shit the bed on fucking old settings. You just have to go in.
A lake? In here?
Yes. The water from the Rappahannock seeps through limestone, so there's a complex hydrological system inside the cave. Beasley mentioned they had come across the statuette somewhere around that lake. It was one of the few things he still recalled from the dig.
Wait, he didn't remember the dig?
In his own words, he suffered a period of absence. Amnesia of some sort. He didn't even recall planning the excavation.
Everyone's got amnesia. Okay. Don't click across, just had to walk into it.
Professor, you won't believe this, but I had amnesia too. I don't remember anything from September to November of last year. When I came to, I was surrounded by books and articles about a place in Norway called Spitsbergen.
Spitsbergen. Isn't that near the Arctic Circle?
Professor? Professor! Do you hear me?
He's just got some amnesia.
Well, everything was properly cleared for the excavation, no doubt about it.
Travel liaison. Actually, wait. Oh, that's not smooth. That's just like mouse delay. Boo. Boo. Not bad.
Wow. What is this place?
Cave.
Miss Drayton, over here. I'm here. I'm glad to see you. I thought you'd gotten lost. Are you all right?
Yes, thank you. You weren't lying about those tunnels. Have you found anything, Professor?
This mural. Come take a look at it.
I fell down a hole, but how did you get here?
Notice how, even though the stone seems to have been carved millennia ago, the lines repeat with an almost rhythmic cadence. It's as if they were trying to convey a coded message. What do you think?
All of that was Greek to Evie. Her world was equations and laboratory experiments, not decoding ancient languages.
Well, I'm no expert in architecture, but I think I've seen structures like these in my dreams.
Really? Good. Good.
Maybe it's you.
That means we're on the right track.
Because there were no player characters in the first one.
Gee, you do seem genuinely interested in this.
Well, it's an occupational hazard, I suppose.
Despite his best efforts, Harry had failed to bury his excitement for archaeological fieldwork.
But I'm mostly doing this to help you.
Do you think we might find more statuettes like Peasley's down here?
Miss Drayton, you were the one convinced you'd find more statuettes here, not me.
Yes, you're right. Is there anything I can do to help?
Take a look around the site. If you find anything worth noting, let me know.
I will, Professor. I'll take a look around, see if I can find anything interesting.
Fine. Just don't wander too far from the excavation site.
A piece of glass.
What do you think this means, Professor?
Warnings? Directions? Timelines?
What do you think this means, Professor?
Why do you think that's
Warnings? Directions?
What do you think this means, Professor?
Warnings? Directions? Timelines? For now, it's hard to tell.
Timelines, are we doing that, are we?
Though Evie chose not to mention that report, it gave her a clear sense of the danger posed by the black ooze.
Huh. The wording here is peculiar, to say the least. I would have liked to speak with this man's father.
Truth is, Evie would not have liked that one bit. Nathaniel Peasley had always been a brooding, reserved man, more even than Harry.
Such strange plans. I see some sort of control panel here, and what look like piano keys?
Please refrain from touching anything, Miss Drayton.
No, this isn't working.
That's not pressing things. Time for talking goes. Time for button pressing stuff.
Here's another one of those murals, and it looks better preserved than the one you're examining.
Excellent.
I mean, I don't know.
When
that
I'm
is, but
finished
it's
with this
sick.
one, I'll come take a look.
Shit. Some sort of like an electric machine. Sure, yeah.
I found some diving equipment. What if Peasley didn't find that statuette near the lake, but rather beneath the lake?
You're not thinking what I believe you're thinking, Miss Drayton.
Well, that depends. What do you believe I'm thinking?
Getting into that diving suit and going down into the depths of the lake.
No. I just want to take a look around. That's all. Seems like a telephone for communicating with the diver. It seems they found the statuette in the depths of the cave's lake.
Evie deliberately chose to omit that the man in the photograph had been entirely covered in black ooze.
In the depths of the lake? Are you sure about that? Wait until I finish with this mural and we'll talk about it.
You know that mural forever, old man.
An air compressor. It looks like it works in the same way as the one we had in the workshop, except for diving cylinders instead of car wheels. This is the hose where the pressurized air comes out of. This is the hose where the pressurized air comes out of. Oh, darn it. This machine doesn't seem to be what this empty cylinder will do. Oh, darn it. This machine doesn't seem to be working. pressure gauge, a sealing joint. Nothing too complicated. I think I can make it work again. Ah, darn it. This machine doesn't seem to be working. The wiring in this place doesn't look too tricky. I think I could get it running again.
They're teaching physics majors to repair junk now?
Hardly. My Uncle Mo showed me the ropes. He and my dad had a workshop back in Benoit.
Even so, try not to touch anything, please.
Now it's working.
While he's doing it, we're just ignoring him. Like,
Well, it must be full of air now. You won't believe it, but I managed to get the whole diving system working. The suit is ready to...
What? Didn't I tell you to leave that damn suit alone?
But Professor,
You promised you wouldn't get into any trouble. That's why I brought you here, remember?
Yes, you're right. You're right.
Of course I'm right. What were you thinking?
it's funny that I got this pressure
Forget about
thing.
going
I just
down
did 3
into that
turns.
lake.
That was
You
exactly
hear me?
what I did.
Okay, Professor.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Professor, have you read this report? Does Project Kronos mean anything to you?
No, I've never heard of it.
Project Kronos.
I've found a report stating that the entire cave may function as an open-tube acoustic resonator, sustaining standing sound wave patterns.
Fascinating.
"10 feet? Wonder why these structures were so colossal." Oh, Peasley mentioned a refinery of some sort.
A refinery? In here?
There's another mural. Looks like instructions of some kind. Just a series of steps to follow.
Instructions, you say? Well, this is all quite fascinating.
Very fascinating. Yes, yes. Wait, what?
There's some kind of stone dumbwaiter here.
What? A dumbwaiter?
I wonder if that is why it's called a dumb waiter, because it's like a waiter, except it's dumb. It only just goes up and down.
I see some ruins rising out of the water here.
Do I have enough? Am I just getting the machine? Is that what's happening? Because I fixed the diving suit. Am I just gonna ignore the shit out of that guy?
What do you think this means, Professor?
Warnings? Directions? Timelines? For now, it's hard to tell.
I guess I got the data because that's literally the only thing I can do. Okay, bye.
Evie knew perfectly well that going down into the depths of the lake was not only dangerous, it was reckless. Besides, she had given the professor her word. So she asked herself if she really wanted to go down there. And the answer, of course, was yes.
Professor, can you hear me? I'm sorry, but I'm going down.
What?
Oh, God damn it.
Are you out of your
No,
mind?
what?
Don't do it! You're going to...
I have to go, Professor. I'm sorry.
I said wave after wave of interns.
Wow.
When you look away from it, the more you just close your eyes.
Evangeline? Evangeline! Can you hear me?
Yep, I'm here, Professor.
How could you go down there on your own? That was utterly reckless. Don't you realize the danger you're in? Come back up right now.
Please calm down. It's all right. I just want to take a look down here.
Evie felt she was so close to finding answers. And she was already down there. What harm could it do if she just took a look at that refinery?
This is madness. I should have been the one to go down.
Professor, how could you possibly go down here at your age?
What do you mean at my age? I'm only 67.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were like 80?
Harry found himself thinking he might have let himself go too much. 80 years old? Really?
Oh, must be the beard. Tell me what you see, please.
It's hard to put into words. I never imagined an
Dr.
underwater
AAA.
cave could hold so much
Here we go.
beauty.
Playtime.
What's happening?
This place is full of black liquid waterfalls?
Miss Drayton, please. Turn back at once and return by...
Oh no. No, no, no! I'm trapped! There's a column of black ooze behind me. Oh god, what do I do?
Keep calm, Evangeline. We'll
What?
find a way out, all right?
Does she mean these things?
And most important, don't go near the black ooze under any circumstances. Now move forward and tell me what you see.
Do I actually need to tell you what I see?
I see a ladder. Someone from the excavation must have made it this far.
Climb it. The farther you are from the black ooze, the better.
What a thrill.
I'm out of the water. I think I'm in the refinery Peasley talked about. Professor, there's another mural here. Looks like a creature carrying the statuette and breaking the black ooze flow.
So that statuette repels the ooze? It's odd, but it's our only choice.
I don't know if I can actually do anything here. The whole chamber looks dead. We were wrong about the statuettes, Professor. They're not ritual or ornamental objects. They're just energy containers, like a car battery.
I see you two possess Nora's ability just to ask you me the hell out of every little diagram you see. Good lord. These look like buttons, but like no prompts. You're gonna make me walk all the way around. That's some horse shit. Scratch, scratch. Here's the cylinder.
I can see the other end of that stone dumbwaiter. I can see the other end of that stone dumbwaiter. Wait, what?
What is it, Miss Brent?
It lit up. Everything in here just lit up all of a sudden. I'll try to redirect the black ooze upward.
Fine, but please be careful.
Don't worry. This isn't so different from the fluids lab back at Miskatonic.
Sorry.
I can see one of those murals in here. But this one is massive. Wait a minute. I know this. I've seen this hundreds of times.
In your dreams?
No. At the university. This is a blueprint. A technical drawing. Thousands of years old, but that's what it is. And you won't believe this, but everything in here runs on...
Black ooze.
How could you possibly know that?
I just know. Tell me what else is in the mural.
Oh, did you want me to fucking...
One of those towers is loaded with statuettes.
I told you so, Professor, Evie thought of saying. But seeing the mess she'd gotten herself into, she figured it wasn't the right time to brag.
It looks like the black ooze can be channeled from where I am now. There's some kind of valve-driven collector system that directs the flow upward. Apparently, we need 4 units of black ooze. Those piano keys I saw on the surface, it seems they're used to control the towers. Those ruins I saw rising out of the water, they're not ruins, Professor. They're 2 stone towers. And apparently, they're used to alter the state of that liquid. The black ooze.
Okay.
Looks like I can't pump this up until the big tank is completely full of black ooze.
I see. Boop.
Alright, I think I've got it. I've redirected the black ooze upwards, so...
Yes. Something's happening up here. Let me take a look.
Oh, so we're switching to Harry now?
What is that?
Harry's fascination was growing. Here he had living proof of an ancient civilization with technology beyond anything he had ever seen.
Yeah. 4 units of black ooze, yeah. Nope. Alright, fine, we'll go look around. Son of a bitch. But that's something like... Ooh.
No, not now, damn it!
But the oily shadows Harry saw obeyed no reason. They simply appeared when he least expected them. Though the reality of those shadows was, of course, far more complex than that.
Evangeline, I think we can use this contraption to exchange items between us.
The dumbwaiter, you mean?
Yes, the dumbwaiter. Evangeline, yes. I can use this to talk with Evangeline.
Ba, 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 ba. Oh, I see. So... I think I kind of see. You have to play 4 keys, which then makes them rise. I think. Ba, ba. Ba, ba. Actually, maybe it's...
I've rotated the tower to the right.
Which means...
Are actually towers. Stone towers. I think the statuettes are down there. Evangeline! There's another mural in here.
Do you think you can interpret it, Professor? What does it portray?
Apparently they used fire to do something.
That makes sense. This is some sort of refinery after all.
The towers can move in that direction. So if I play the notes in reverse order, they trigger the opposite effect. The towers can move in that direction.
Little itty bitty hatch thing. So you raise the towers, you rotate them, you get the fire, you use the fire. 4 units of black ooze, yeah, those should be here. How do I fucking make this bitch? What? I'm missing a mural. Muriel's waiting. You're horrible, Muriel. I think that's as far as it goes. So third last second. Sorry.
Far as the towers can move in that direction. Feels as though the cave's temperature just dropped a few degrees.
Yeah, and?
far as the towers can move in that direction.
What am I doing here? Like, what?
Evangeline, I think we can use this contraption to exchange items between us.
The dumbwaiter, you mean?
Yes, the dumbwaiter.
I don't know what I'm meant to be doing here. I need a pot, but... What's that? What's that first picture of? It's like a waterfall or something. What is this? Do I send it back down to her? Is that what this is? Okay.
Tower. I think I'm beginning to understand how their language works.
That's good. Bully for you, buddy.
I think that's as far as the towers can move in that direction.
What are we doing here? That's like...
As far as the towers can move in that direction.
am I doing? Like, what is this? Where's the vase? Like, this picture, what is that? Where is this fucking vase? Like, or jar, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Wait, actually, no, didn't I see that? Like, no, was that when I was playing as her? Like, this is where the vases are found. Yeah, that's how you raise the thing. But, like, what the fuck is this? I sent that up, yeah, but, like, I don't know, like, I've done every iteration of that combination code, spin, rise, lower. What? Oh, you don't want to go AAA back? Okay. So it's not back here. So I have all the tools I need to solve this, but I don't know what I'm solving. I'm solving for a question mark. Like, I can spin it, I can burn it, I can drop it, I can raise it. Actually, wait. Did I try that? I don't know if I tried that, did I?
Towers have risen even higher. I believe I see an entrance ahead.
Got there in the end. Huh. I am spoiled for choice, apparently.
What does this mean? Filling?
Filling? What the fuck is this?
This is empty. Something could fit inside.
Perhaps my penis.
Oh my.
What is it, Professor?
You were right. This stone tower is filled with statuettes.
For many years, Harry had been haunted by that statuette. Still, he felt reassured to find that none of these held a sphere of black ooze.
The statuette fits perfectly.
filling the tower with black ooze.
Yes. So I went bah, bah, bah. And now I burn the fucker.
That purple hue. Yes, it should be complete now.
I see you too, because that's the ability for assuming.
Harry glanced uneasily at the freshly made black orb. He didn't like it one bit.
Yeah, but I think
All right.
Harry's secretly a racist.
I think I've followed all the steps. Now I just need to send it to Evangeline.
Oop.
I hope she knows what to do with it.
Send it home to Mama.
Evie finally held the statuette in her hands, and at once she felt disappointed. Yes, the statuettes were containers of energy, but did that explain her dreams? Her visions? She had to learn more about that lost civilization.
I've got the statuette, Professor, but it looks incomplete. Different than in the murals. The black orb should be lower.
Do you want me to be... Okay.
Now it looks right.
Excellent. Now you should be able to cross safely. Come on, get out of there, quickly!
Cross safely where and what now? I feel bad that one puzzle, like, took up way too much time.
Professor? I'm losing you!
Celine!
Professor! Professor!
You want some
I
jelly?
can't hear you!
Evie felt a chill sweep through her body.
Don't worry, gentlemen. Everything's gonna be fine.
Impossible though it was, she had just heard her dead father's voice, unmistakably.
Excuse me?
It works! It works! The path is open!
Evangeline? I can hear you now.
Oh, good. Glad you're back, Professor.
I'll be waiting for you here. Once you're out, we'll return to... What the?
Nazis.
Professor?
Go AAA, Professor. Can't speak. Go AAA.
Evangeline, listen to me. There's someone else here.
What do you mean, someone else?
Stay down there until I tell you to...
Professor? Professor!
I don't laugh. It actually is Nazis. Because, I mean, maybe...
Evie lingered in the dark waters of the cave, waiting for the professor's signal. A signal that never came. Even so, prudent as she was in waiting, her air supply wouldn't last forever. So when all the noise above finally ceased, she decided to come up.
Professor! Professor, I finally have it! I have the statue...
Well, this is interesting. You're going to have to come with us,
We won't
Miss
waiting
Drayton.
for her to come up. Or is that just complete luck?
Wake her up.
Look at this.
Welcome back, Evangeline.
Finally, this is also the story of an obsessive, manipulative, and ambitious man. This is the story of Caleb Bowen.
Wait, where am I?
I'll be the one asking the questions here, girl. My name is Caleb Bowen. I work for the United States government.
Bowen often made that claim, though it was at best a half-truth. Sure, he'd worked for the government once, but that was a long time ago, and he'd been running solo for years.
Do you realize that you trespassed on a site closed off by the United States government? And more importantly, that you were seen in the company of Professor Harrison Everhart. You may not know this, but Everhart is a subversive individual. We suspect he may be working for the communists.
Bowen kept lying.
Yeah, this is a little
He knew
early for
Harry could be
communists
many things,
to
but a
red fear.
communist was definitely not one of them.
I don't believe you. You're lying to me.
Oh, not at all, Evangeline. I'll show you who Professor Everhart really is. Your father's name was Franklin Drayton. He and his brother Moses ran a workshop in Benoit, Mississippi called Drayton Motors. He died in a work accident in San Francisco in 1934. Is that correct?
You've been investigating me? What kind of...
Shut up and listen to what I have to say. Do you recognize anyone besides your father in this photograph?
Wait, is that Professor Everhart?
Yes.
Oh, correct. Everhart led an expedition to the Pacific in 1934. Your father was part of that expedition.
Well,
That was the only truth Bowen told during his conversation with Evangeline.
Your father didn't die in San Francisco, Miss Drayton. He died in excruciating agony, alone and abandoned, on an island in the Pacific, and all because of Professor Everhart. I bet he never told you that, did he? In fact, every member of the Everhart expedition died or disappeared under mysterious circumstances. Even the professor's wife, whose strange illness was the impetus for the expedition, vanished under equally mysterious circumstances.
I didn't vanish. I simply fulfilled my destiny, accepting the painful sacrifice my husband planned.
No, that can't be. Someone would have found out.
Oh, not at all. If there is one thing Professor Everhart has, it's money. Enough to buy off the press for their silence.
Evie was in shock and full of doubt. The professor was a withdrawn and sullen individual and, frankly, really hard to deal with, but could he also be responsible for her father's death? Despite her doubts, she kept silent, and wisely so. She still didn't trust this Bowen fella, regardless of his claim that he worked for the government.
Now you know the kind of person you've gotten involved with, Evangeline, and the kind of trouble you're in. I have a few questions for you. For your own good, I suggest you cooperate. That platform beneath the lake in the Rappahannock River caves, how did you manage to activate it?
You want me to explain how to activate that platform? It's easy.
Go on.
You just have to stop being a dim-witted weasel.
Don't test my patience, little girl. You don't know what I'm capable of.
Don't listen to her, Pharaoh. You must have recognized the girl's cognitive pattern, I'm sure of it. She even mentioned a period of amnesia. Just like Peasley.
I hope you're right.
Evangeline had not the slightest idea what those two men were talking about.
Next question. You said a word while you were asleep.
Sneezed.
Nakotis.
Greek ex-boyfriend.
Do you know what that means?
It means pompous government jerk with a ridiculous pencil mustache.
You watch your mouth, girl. I'm warning you. Final question. Have you heard of someone named Dr. West?
Yes, he's a famous proctologist. Maybe he could help with your hemorrhoids.
You think you're funny, you damn brat? Want me to teach you some manners, huh?
Besides being obsessive, manipulative, and ambitious, Caleb Bowen was also racist. And Evie mocking him didn't sit well with him at all.
I'll teach you some manners, you damn brat!
This is a waste of time, Pharaoh. It's obvious the girl is hiding something, but there are more effective and less traumatic ways of getting that information.
You're right. Proceed.
You expect me to buy that this old geezer with a bow tie works for the government, too?
You'll recall I mentioned that Evie was feisty and stubborn as a mule, and whatever they had injected her with wasn't doing much to tame her spirit.
I like to laugh too, Miss Drayton.
Your men make me laugh.
Please take a look at this.
Make
Do
Matrix
you
laugh as
understand this language?
Even though it was written in those puzzling characters, Evie understood the book's title. Narcotic Manuscripts. Non-linear displacements toward the Great Library and reversible transfer of cognitive pattern.
Tell me, Miss Drayton, what's written in the book cover?
Narcotic manuscripts.
Evie surprised herself. Had she spoken against her will? She couldn't help but translate the book's subtitle as well. She was feeling more and more tired.
That's better, Miss Drayton. Now, open the book. Focus and listen to my voice. Listen to my voice while you read the book to us. Read the book to us.
Salve, Cornathun, Nakotas.
What just happened? Am I in my dorm?
Yeah.
Oh no, Evie was not in her dorm room. Not at all.
Can't go back that way. What noise?
Hey, over here, Evangeline. Hey, how are things, kid?
Papa! Papa! But it can't be! You're alive?
Oh, of course I am, darling. But you have to find a way.
That was not her father, of course.
You must reach Nakotas.
Okay. Keep talking with you.
Have I crossed another one of those portals? Good Lord. None of this makes any sense.
Wonder if I can click his world.
This is weird. Really weird.
Salve cornathun nakotas.
Drayton Motors? Dad and Uncle Mo's motor shop in Benoit? This key just appeared, out of the blue.
Moses, we're running out of money. If we don't get some cash soon, we'll have to shut the shop down. Yeah, well, that's easy for you to say. I've got a daughter to provide for.
You're a whiz, mister. Would you be interested by any chance in an exciting job opportunity in the Pacific?
Papa, don't do it! Don't go to San Francisco, please!
Hardly.
Hey, what just happened?
It'll only be a few days, Jitterbug. I'll be back before you can say Jack Robinson.
Hello, Island. Are we back or?
Drayton is dead, but it doesn't matter. His death brings me closer to an answer. I'll do whatever it takes. The only thing that matters is Nora's life.
Not good.
Wait, no. That doesn't sound like the professor at all.
Evie realized Bowen's lies were seeping into her thoughts.
I wonder if that key was a secret.
Frank, how do you feel?
Not good. But that doesn't matter anymore, Mr. Harry. Just listen to me. Get off this cursed island. You'll find nothing here but death. Go back home. Spend what time you've got left with your wife.
Oh yeah, I remember.
And there's another thing I want to ask of you.
The grave. Did he, or am I thinking of the other guy?
Where am I now?
This is the scene from the beginning of the game.
Who are you?
Salve cornathun nakotas.
The great engineer?
of the Elder Gods. Deja vu.
Salve, Cornafun, Nakote.
You're from Half-Life.
Incredible. Did you hear that? We were right. We finally found the coordinates. At last, we know where Nakotis lies. Thanks for your cooperation, Miss Drayton.
About an hour after Evangeline had her otherworldly vision,
Finally, I'm inside.
What?
Harry snuck into the same building where she was being kept captive. He had been there many years ago, when he was seeking funding for the Everhart expedition.
I'm not leaving here without Evangeline.
I'll be down if I'm not gonna try.
Miss Drayton? Are you there? What on earth?
Harry had always suspected that the Starry Wisdom was something far more sinister than a simple astronomical society. And as soon as he stepped into their inner sanctum, his worst fears were confirmed.
Anubis, Egyptian god of the underworld.
That makes you Set? Oh, sorry. Is Set the snake?
That is Sobek,
Sobek, what?
god of fertility and life and lord of the Nile. Thoth, god of intelligence and magic, a statue of Horus, Egyptian god of order and justice. Bastet, goddess of protection and love.
Also the goddess of many other things.
Anubis, Egyptian god of the underworld.
Cool. I do like Egyptian mythology.
Apparently, the only way to get into the Pharaoh's office is by getting the right combination on the statues downstairs. And I bet my life that Pharaoh is
Caleb Brown. There, I filled the rest.
Egyptian hieroglyphs?
It's a lot. A lot to take in.
This elevator doesn't seem to have a call button. I don't know what to do with it.
Stick it in your ass.
Only those who have been enlightened know the divine geometry of the tetrahedron, which grants access to the gates of knowledge. What's this load of baloney? A tetrahedron.
Shouldn't we take it? Like... What? There's like things important.
These people are out of their minds, no doubt about it. And they clearly have a pathological obsession with Egypt. There's a pyramid in the center of this chamber. I wonder if... certain sections of this pyramid seem to move.
For a moment, Harry wondered whether it was a good idea to mess with the mechanism, but he quickly dismissed the thought. Even if it meant alerting someone, he had to find Evangeline and get out of there.
Oh, okay. What? I am killing it. Oh, I see.
The doors to the upper rooms are open.
I'm winging it. I'm winging it so good today. Except for that last one where I just got stumped by simple logic.
A black statue of a pharaoh. I don't know which one it represents, but it's unsettling to say the least.
Kitty cat. Don't make a comment about the kitty cat?
This looks like a biologist's office. The shelf is packed with every kind of specimen. Looks like it came straight out of Dr. Frankenstein's lab. I'm sure I could name all the fish in this aquarium.
Much to his dismay, Harry had become something of an expert on fish, especially those with striking spotted patterns.
I'm sure I could name all the fish in this aquarium.
Much to his dismay, Harry had become...
Looks like even kooky cultists have a love life. Who would have thought? They rotated the positions. What does that mean?
What does that mean indeed?
Hanging your college diploma on the wall while you're in some sort of weird cult doesn't strike me as the smartest idea.
Yeah. Yeah. No, yeah, that's the most succinct summary of stupidity. That's door 1 of 6. 5.
Just an office. But this couch, maybe from a psychiatrist's office? This metronome still makes my skin crawl. He sounds glad to be rid of him.
Pharaoh already announced the ritual positions. I'll have to be next to Orion nearly all year.
Harry immediately recognized the voice of Dr. Frog in the Throat.
I've always despised spoiled rich kids, and Orion's no exception. I'll have to pretend I tolerate him, but luckily I'm fairly skilled at pretending.
Drat. This is my prescription. From Dr. Frog in the Throat. "1955. So they've been doing this for a while now. A roll of film. I wonder what's on it. So the good doctor tried to make off with pieces of the Black Ooze statuette. Wrong move, pal.
Yes, he does indeed look like he is also infected with his spots. All he has to do is just get to the place and sacrifice himself to become a fish person. Easy peasy.
This office looks expensive. Must belong to some sort of dilettante. This fella clearly has expensive tastes. I'm impressed. What nonsense are they talking about now?
By currently line the elements made statue representing that mosque, as well as the number of that mosque's position in the multi-racial position, name, role, code name, higher. Position, name, role, code name, higher. Okay. We're finding pieces of a puzzle to solve.
You have to be some kind of narcissist to snap a pic of yourself. Especially if it's just to show off your muscles. The robbery at my house could have gone way worse, all things considered. October 29th.
October 29th. Next room. Bible.
An archaeologist's office for sure. There's something written in German in these pages.
Although Harry's German was a bit rusty, he understood what it meant.
This must be the group's official photographer.
The letter laid bare the bad blood between some of the cult members. Something pretty common when power-hungry fanatics are involved.
The dark room, I see. Bear back. I have to take a shit. How do I lift that up? Back down here. Let's get a spy. I'm taking a shit. One momento. I'm just using hand sanitizer. And I'm very thorough about that shit. I would dunk my hands in a bucket of alcohol if it was in here. Just to sanitize that shit. Actually, good question. Oh, it doesn't show you the collectibles. Boo. Boo, you whore.
A bin full of discarded prints. Drat, I messed it up. I should start again. Trays with various chemical substances. They even have the molecular structures written on the bottles. Trays with various chemical substances. They even have the molecular structures written on the bottles. Good. I've developed the photo.
Interesting. Do you want me to do another one? Pretty sure that's all I need to solve the puzzle.
This looks like an astronomer's office.
Not far enough.
This book seems to recount traditions of ancient Egypt. Different constellations. It would take a good eye to locate all of them in the night sky. So these freaks have masks, code names, and hieroglyphs assigned to each of them. Heaven's sake, these kooks really are obsessed with ancient Egypt.
Okay.
A black statue of a pharaoh. I don't know which one it represents, but it's unsettling to say the least.
Wait, where the hell was that again? Here we go. Where was that? Not here.
Egyptian hieroglyphs?
Position. You know, we'll figure that out afterwards. Name. Again, figuring that out afterwards. Right, lizard. Lizard. Orion in the ritual. Voice is on the first. Icon, this is the first rotation where I don't have to go next to him. Photographer is Felix. And that's what I'm going to assume. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so he's not in frame. So we got bird, cat. I don't see Horus here. Does that mean you're Horus? Signed links. Felix the cat. Today equal October 29th. 28th. From the first... Okay, this is the first rotation where I don't have to go next to him in the ritual. Bird, cat, Anubis, crocodile. So it has to be this one. Photographer. Dr. Eugene Kingsley, Felix. Wait, are you the photographer? Because signed links Felix, so archaeologist. What? I would assume since there's 5 of them, there's only 4 in the picture, the photographer would be the one not wearing the mask, which would be the Orion statue. Psychiatrist is... God. Orion and the astronomer have masks similar to their hieroglyphs. Birdie, crocodile. I just realized there's only... Wait, astronomer. But, like, I don't see astronomer. Oh, wait, okay. Astronomer, Onion, and Orion and the astronomer have masks similar to their hieroglyphs. Orion and astronomer have masks similar to their hieroglyphs. Yes, okay. I still don't kind of get really what this is in relation to. Done that. Done that. Okay, so you are this guy with glasses. Well, similar to the hieroglyphs, so you're either Orion and the astronomer. So I'm curious though, like. Oh, my own. Oh, I see. These little statues have symbols. I think you're Orion. I think you might be this guy, which would... This year, I'm almost always next to Orion in the ritual. I've always despised Rich Cage. From the first. This year, I'm almost always next to Orion in the ritual. From the first I get, this is the first rotation where I don't have to go next to him in the ritual. From the first Arquette, this is the first rotation where I don't have to go next to him in the ritual. And you said Orion and the Astronomer. Which means you're Orion, which means Lizard, and you're the Astronomer. So Orion, Astronomer, is Birdie. Oh, you can't be Felix, because I think photographer, you're the photographer. Receive letter, stop calling me Larry, signed Lynx. Lynx, cat, Felix, cat, photographer, cat. So I have no idea which was really. So you're not Felix. I don't think I'm Patricia. It's female. Howard, wait. Received a letter. Stop calling me Larry, signed Felix. So Larry is him, so it can't be Larry. It can't be Patricia. Eugene, Harry, left. Biologist Patricia. Ryan, and that means. So this is Eugene, so yeah, it has to be Eugene. This is the, I'm always next to him. This is the first time I don't have to go next to him in the ritual, so he's not next to the crocodile in the ritual. I don't know what that position means, though. Gonna have to get back to that one. Wait, no, he can't be Orion. He has to be... I don't think it's Lynx, so it has... Received letter. Auriga, stop calling me Larry. Signed Lynx. Auriga, stop calling me Larry. Signed Lynx. Arendis sold the statue with hypnosis. God, this is doing my head in. Still not entirely sure what that's from. I think that, because the dates. Arendis only have most similar to the Harvest. Yes, we've established that. So you're Ryan and you're Astronomer. And Auriga, stop calling me Larry. Signed Lynx. Auriga, stop calling me Larry. Signed Lynx. Lynxes are those cat things. Wait. So one of you fucks is called Larry. I don't think it's you because you're Orion. So... So this is the order of their rank, okay. Their position. So today, October 29th, which puts it in, I think, the third. Third arcade. Wait, fucking actual goldfish memory. Stripey half circle weird thing. So this is the only one with stripey half circle. Okay. So third arcade. So bird is 1. So you're a 1 apparently. So Aruga, stop calling me Larry. Signed links. So Aruga is a photographer. So it can't be Aruga. Eradness is... Eradness will have... Sorry, it's not Eradness. Orion would be... Wait, what? Wouldn't you be Eradness and Orion? Eradness stole the statue with hypnosis. What? Sure, you can be Corvus until I figure out what the fuck to do with you. You are Kitty Cat. And this Kitty Cat... Well, we know it's not this one and this one, so it is... Read in the opposite direction from the figurines. Read in the opposite direction from the figurines. Does that mean I go from that way to that way? But the arrows are pointing that way. Well, we know the female's the cat. Yeah, so you are Patricia. Grab a drink outside, signed Howard. I hated being the last in the previous rotation. I hated being lost in the previous rotation. Oh, I see. I see. I hated being lost in the previous rotation. You know, I gotta figure out what these symbols mean. I know what 2 of the 5 mean. From the first arquette, this is the first rotation where I don't have to go next to him in the ritual. You're Felix. I think... who do we know? So we know the bird and alligator, Orion, and the astronomer. Astronomer, Orion. Alright, let's go fill in what we know so far. Felix. Photographer is Felix. The photographer would... Well, no, you have to be the photographer, because you're the only one on the picture. That photographer can't be in the picture. Archaeologist. Okay. Photographer's name is Felix. Boom. Received a letter. Aruga, stop calling me Larry. Signed Links. Aruga, stop calling me Larry. Signed Links. I think you might be this, because you're also a birdie and they're meant to represent them. I don't know. I have... Wait, the position of you then would be... either third or 1, 2, 3... Either third or fourth. I think that one is the only one I kind of... about 95% sure on. Archaeologist, Auriga, Corvus... Oh, your name's not Felix, his name's Felix. Your name, I believe... Well, you could be Orion. You are the crocodile. He's the strongest, largest. Dilettante. Orion. Mushroom. You are that. So you are dead last then, I think. You're either dead last or first. I'm kind of working on that logic. Okay, we got Aluga, Corvus, Orion, Anubi. Anubi? I hardly knew him. See, Anubis is weird because...
Anubis. Egyptian god of the unbasted. Goddess of a statue of horror, Thoth. That is so big. God of fertility and life, and Lord of the Nile.
Okay. So, we actually look up. Anubis. You're not him. You're not her. Can't be him. Oh, but again, oh no, Anubis is in the picture, so no, can't be that. So I got that down, got that down. Are you the psychiatrist? No, the first second is the first time I have to sit next to him in a ritual. So it would be... The crocodile would not be next to him. So he would have to be that one then. So I think that would cube that by default. No, not... A red and silver when he's the strongest and largest. I think that actually means you have to be a redness, don't you? Ryan and Astronomer have masks similar to these to their hourglass. Yeah, cool. But if you're not Orion, doesn't that mean the other guys are Orion? And if you're not Orion, doesn't that mean... God, this is fucking annoying. This year I'm almost always next to Orion in the ritual. I always suspect... This year, okay. This year I'm almost always next to Orion in the ritual. On the first socket, this is the first rotation where I don't have to go next to him in the ritual. That's actually not too hard, so, not next to him here. Not next to him here, if it's that one. So let's think. Fuck's sake. This year I'm almost always next to Orion in the ritual. I always despise rich kids. On the first Akhet, this is the first rotation where I don't have to go next to him in the ritual. From the first Akhet, this is the first rotation where I don't have to go next to him in the ritual. It has to be him then. Like, that makes Birdie Orion and the Astronomer have masks similar to their hieroglyphs. He's the strongest and largest. If the dilettante is horrendous, then that makes... This is doing my head in. This year, I was always next to Orion in the ritual. I always decide, rich kids, from the first Arquette. This is the first rotation where I don't have to go next time. You Eugene. So this is Eugene. The position must order the which from the credential. Read in the opposite direction from the figurines. What do we know is true? He's the strongest and largest. Yes. He is the dilettante. Yes. He is Tyrannodus. Yes. Wait, that wouldn't make him Howard. That would make him... Like, I think you're right. I think that is 100%. Which means Felix might be off. Archaeologist. Ariga. Photographer is Felix. Psychiatrist. I gotta figure out what the psychiatrist bloody is. This year, I'm almost always next to Orion in the ritual. I've always despised rich kids. From the first look at, this is the first rotation where I don't have to go next to him in the ritual. From the first kit, this is the first rotation where I don't have to go next to him in the ritual. And this is the one we're on. Or... pretty sure it's the one we're on. 29th, yeah. Today's the 29th, apparently, I think. That makes this... so we're still in this bracket, yeah, third kit. But... oh my god. From the first kit, this is the first rotation where I don't have to go next to him in the ritual. Okay. So that might mean that he might be that one. Orion and the astronomer have masks similar to their hieroglyphics. I hated being the last one in the previous rotation. When you say previous rotation, is... that's interesting. This guy is lost. Unless it's referring to the second architect. This year, I'm almost always next to Orion in the red show. On the first like this is the first rotation where I don't have to go next to him in the red show. Which, if you're that... This year, I'm always next to Orion in the red show. Always despise rich kids. From the first, okay, this is the first rotation where I don't have to go next to him in the ritual. He's the strongest and largest. We know that. I don't know if he's Howard. We know he's the dilettante. We know he symbols that. You got the photographer, the Oroga, the archaeologist. Photographer's Felix. Why did I say you're third? You would actually be second, wouldn't you? If that was your symbol, but I don't think that is your symbol. I think I got that. Oh, it's not that one or that one, so it has to be these three. Fuck, there's a door in my head. What time is it? Shit. We know first is either birdie or crocodile. We know that. If you're not birdie or crocodile, you are Horus. Haruga is not doing that. The archaeology is Shukai. So since we don't see Horus, we have to assume that he is that. Yes. Wait. What was that? Featherhead snake? Featherhead snake, so that's this fucking thing which serves no purpose. Unless it does. That would be this one. Which would make it third to last. Yeah, that makes no sense. It's not even the same dates. The only one that even fits into the month I'm in would be that one. God, man, this is fucked. Oh my gosh, Aruga. Third. I think that actually makes you second, by the way. Photographer James Felix, archaeologist. Like, I think you are safe. I think. Maybe. Birdie, I think, is Eugene. Which makes him a psychiatrist. This year, I'm always next to Dickface McGee, which is this guy. But does that mean... The only time he's not next to that is the third rotation. Or third Arquette. So Orion is... him, is a dude. Orion's a dude. You're Orionidus, so you can't be Orion. Psychiatrist also can't be Orion. And archaeologist or astronomer then. The archaeologist is Auriga, blah 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 blah. Orion and the astronomer have more similar to the archaeologist. One second. Aruga, stop calling me Larry. Signed links. So you're not Larry. You're not Larry. You're not Lynx. You're Erasmus. You're not Eugene. You can't be Felix. What? Jesus fucking Christ. I need to, like, reset my brain so I can come at this with clean eyes. Oh my god. Maybe I'm looking at this all wrong. Maybe Erasmus is the psychiatrist. Because he stole the statue with hypnosis, and that's just the Dilettantes saying that. Alright, so let's say that you are... wait, no, not right, so... Go away, crocodile. So if we're saying that old Nerdo is this guy, that makes him... Awareness, still statue of Moses. Awareness, still statue of Moses. Psychiatrist, Eugene. You're either the first or you're the last. We haven't quite figured that out yet, because this says read backwards, but the arrows are pointing that way. So maybe you're Larry. And maybe you're Lynx. Okay, so let's say you're Larry and Lynx. You're Felix Orogo, you are the archaeologist. You're Eugene, psychiatrist Eradness. Making you... I just, by default, that would make you third. Biologist. Yo, is anyone here Corvus? No? Okay. Corvus. I hated being lost in the previous rotation. See, this is fucking doing my head in. This year I'm always next to Orion in the ritual. I've always despised rich kids. When I first look at this is my first time to go next to him in the ritual, so we know Orion is one of the guys. He was in here from 1057. Yeah, right here, right here. Right that. Who would be saying... Who did I say Orion is? Orion. I think he's Eugene. I think he's some random dude called Larry, and I think this is Howard then. I think that makes you by default Howard. And you're... You're not the photographer. You're not the chick. You're not the tall guy. You're not the photographer. You're not the psychiatrist, so that makes you the astronomer? Don't I already have someone as the astronomer though? Thanks. Okay, okay, no. I swear I had someone down as astronomer already. Psychiatrist, arc. Oh, no, okay. Astronomer. Which... I mean, he could be that one. Or she could be that one. Wait, fuck. Well, you're the biologist. You don't look that strong. And I think a Corvus? I don't know. Let's see here. 1, 2. Wait. What if like if I'm reading this backwards, then that doesn't make any sense either. One, 2, 3, 4. Howard psychiatrist Orion Funky Dooby Doo. Hi, Larry Villatante. Like. If we're working by that logic, then wouldn't you be 4? And you be 3?
This isn't right.
I hate you. I think you just... Oh, I know you can't stay there, can you? So if that's 1, 2...
Damn it didn't work. I need to go over it again. Egyptian hieroglyphs?
Am I missing something? Like, fuck's sake. Like, again, what does this even represent? Or actually, no, that's the last puzzle. That was this bullshit, wasn't it?
A black statue of a pharaoh. I don't know which one it represents, but it's unsettling to say the least.
6. So 6 isn't on there. So this is Mr. Astronomer's room.
Different constellations. It would take a good eye to locate all of them in the night sky.
Yep, that's all the peeps. Yeah. This is Fancy Man's room. Rituals of 1955, Felix's camera. Commercial 955, Felix's camera.
Pharaoh already announced the ritual positions. I'll have to be next to Orion nearly all year.
Harry immediately recognized the voice of Dr. Frog in the Throat.
I've always despised spoiled rich kids and Orions, no exception. I'll have to pretend I tolerate him, but luckily I'm fairly skilled. Pharaoh already announced the ritual positions. I'll have to be next to Orion nearly all year.
Harry immediately recognized the voice of Dr. Frog in the Throat.
I've always despised spoiled rich kids and...
Wait, sorry, repeat that?
Pharaoh already announced the ritual positions. I'll have to be next to Orion nearly all year.
Harry immediately recognized the voice of Dr. Frog
I'll have to be an extra Orion.
in the Throat.
I've always despised spoiled rich kids and Orions, no exception. I'll have to pretend I tolerate him, but luckily I'm fairly skilled at pretending.
This metronome still makes my skin crawl.
Pharaoh already announced the ritual positions. I'll have to be next to Orion nearly all year.
Harry immediately recognized the voice of Dr. Frog in the Throat.
I've always despised spoiled rich kids and Orion. Pharaoh already announced the ritual positions. I'll have to be next to Orion nearly all year.
Harry immediately recognized the voice of Dr. Frog in the Throat.
I've always despised spoiled rich kids and Orions, no exception. I'll have to pretend I tolerate him, but luckily I'm fairly skilled at pretending.
This is Patricia's room. Yeah. The fuck was that?
A black statue of a pharaoh. I don't know which one it represents, but it's unsettling to say the least. Hanging your college diploma on the wall while you're in some sort of weird cult doesn't strike me as the smartest idea.
I finally changed position. Last time I had to go last and I didn't like it. But like, is this her saying this, or is this someone saying this to her? This is fucking...
I'm sure I could name all the fish in this aquarium.
Much to his dismay, Harry...
The shelf is packed with every kind of specimen. Looks like it came straight out of Dr. Frankenstein's lab.
Orion and the astronomer have masks similar to their hieroglyphs. What is this matter? Let's grab a drink outside Sign Tower. What the why does that fucking matter?
Pharaoh already announced the ritual positions. I'll have to be next to Orion nearly all year.
Harry immediately recognized the voice of Dr. Frog in the Throat.
I've always despised spoiled rich kids, and Orion's no exception. I'll have to pretend I tolerate him, but luckily I'm fairly skilled at pretending.
I think at least in the rituals about time. Yeah.
This fella clearly has expensive tastes. I'm impressed.
Orion and the astronomer have masks similar to their hieroglyphs. And if you're not Orion, wait. If you're not Orion, does that mean you're the astronomer? He's the strongest and largest, yes. Fairness will set you out, so if I make you a redness. In Virus, the direction of the figure's face determines the opposite reading direction. That's how to go for readers. The character's face right, the text is read from right to left. Conversely, if they're face left, the text is read from left to right. Even though these subjects are discussed, we have no choice what to discuss. So I mean that means I was right though. So it's not backwards. It's this way onward. And if this is dilettante for the first next time in the ritual, this year I'm almost always next to Orion in the ritual. I've always despised him. From the first, okay, this is the first rotation word in the ritual. So it's only in this one that he's not next to him. And we know it's wait. No. So Eugene, Eradnus. No, it can't be Crocodile. So we know it can't be Crocodile. It can't be this guy. Wait. No, Crocodile is the big guy, and we know it's not that guy. So who is? So your Lynx, your Eradnus, your Aurelga. Freedom, freedom.
This guy has been all over the world.
I know it's a dark room. Do we really need to close the door? So by process of elimination, this guy has to be Larry, because this is Eugene, and this is Patricia, and Felix is the girl. If we also send the hierarchy, his symbol would match his mask just as yours does. Astronomer have masks similar to the hieroglyphs. Okay. She's a biologist. He's a dilettante. He's a psychiatrist, I think. God, like, my brain is tripping over itself. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. Fine. There's no penalty for knowledge. Okay. To open the doors around the intersection, this is wrong puzzle. Sorry, wisdom is all you need. Yep, done that. Done that. Yeah, it's the cameraman. We've figured that out. Felix. Check the first column to see. Yes, yes. Keep in mind that the direction in which hieroglyphics are read. Yeah, duh. Psychiatrists use Godmas. His hieroglyph is almost always placed next to the rich kid, the dilettante, so it must be the bird and feather symbol. Finally, by finding his hieroglyph in the tablet, you can determine the ritual order. I mean... Christ, where is it again? I spent like nearly 2 hours on this fucking puzzle, man. Wouldn't he be second then? Didn't I have him as third? Oh, fourth. Wait, why would he be fourth then? Cyrus always placed next to the rich kid. The only name must be the bird and feather symbol. For unique address. For Eugene. Hang on. Yeah, the Shankar is Egyptian god must, and therefore his statue. I never shrine, but you can identify the most make figures. Yeah, so kind of has to be that one, doesn't he? Why do I have him as Aruga? He's not Aruga. Wait, no, he's Eranus, isn't he? Yeah, Eranus, because he's a psychiatrist. Okay. Wait, so then that leads me... This year, I'm almost always next to Orion in the ritual. Always despise rich kids. So if you're that guy... Except for this would be the ritual day. He's not next to the ritual. Wait, why is he fourth? Unless we... What? Does the order go backwards? Am I on the wrong fucking... No, it gotta be this one, because he's next to him literally in every one of these. Yeah. Their position in that month's order of the ritual. From the first cut. I fucking hate this. So call me Larry. Signed links. What? Huh? Orion is trying to have more similar to the Hergos. Sure, yeah, whatever. You're not the astronomer, though. You're the dilettante. Didn't we already establish that... Oops. What's doing my head in is this guy has fucking... He's like... terrible receding hairline. Let's grab a drink outside, signed Howard. Okay. Well, Harry, so you're Larry and Lynx. Yeah, you're Larry and Lynx, alright? Which then has to mean... Eugene Sakasha Redness. You are fucking... Well, You're not bloody Howard. Felix is the cameraman. Dean is the psychiatrist. Larry's the big guy. I mean, I guess you have to like Howard. Why is he fourth though? That's what I'm still not like. Is it fourth because it's back to front? Which doesn't that mean he goes fifth then? It's fucked. So you're Patricia. You. Second biologist. Well, you're not Orion, you're not Redness, you're not Aruga, you're not Lynx, so by press elimination you have to be Corvus. Okay, so I think you're good here, I think. Four, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Alright, Redness, Lynx. Wait, you can't be Orion. Or, what? No. What? Get out of here. Wait, so yeah, that means he has to be that one, but not Orion. Wait. Links. We don't know what his symbol is, so it's neither of those two. Trisha, Howard, Eugene, Larry. What? How does that make him that though? I don't get that. Eugene, psychiatrist, Redness. Yep. Cool. 4. I still. So it's if it's 4, that means you have to be reading the shit backwards because that puts him there. Which means 1, 2, 3. So you are that. You're definitely not the astronomer. Or are you? I feel like I'm getting there. Orion and the astronomer have moss similar to their... Yes. But refuse to fucking... Kroger's Linux, signed links. So, astronomer has to be links, yes, so... Larry is Lynx. Science. Stop calling me Larry. Larry is Lynx. Larry Lynx. Yeah? Yeah. And he hates being next to fucking douchebag McGee and every one of these. But that's not that, so that means that's Orion? No, Orion has to be a dude, so you can't be Orion, so you have to be Orion. Yeah, astronomer. What am I tripping up on here? But the astronomer can't be Orion in the same thing. Orion and the astronomer have masking into their hieroglyphs, yeah? The Orion and the astronomer can't be the same person. I don't think. I think. Like, is... Like, you have to be Orion, I think. Like, yeah, you have to be Orion, which... Yeah. Which means... Who's dumping me then? Who haven't I picked? Patricia, Larry, Eugene, Howard, Patricia, Harry. Larry's big guy. I don't know who Howard is. Patricia's chick. Felix is the photographer. Eugene is the nerd. I think it has to be Howard. But don't we have someone that's already doing that exact thing? Dilettante astronomer. One, two, three, four, five, right? Why does it feel like I'm fucking missing someone? You're fine, I think. You're... Fuck it, you know. If you're not Howard, then you have to be... Wait. Oh, well, no. So you have to be someone else other than Howard. You're not her. You're not him, because he's the... Wait. It's like you can identify them across everything like his name is Eugene, signature clue, and his code name is hypnosis clue. His hieroglyph is always placed next to his eyes to be a bird and feather symbol. Finally, by finding his hieroglyph in the tablet, you can determine the ritual order. What I'm really not getting here is... Oh, hang on. He's a psychiatrist. I'll put him as a psychiatrist, right? Psychiatrist, Arendis, Eugene, 4th. Okay. I mean, I guess you have to be Phoenix, but I don't remember that. Archaeologist. Orion and Storm have masks similar to their... So you can't be Orion then. Remember, this can't be a rogue or... Orion and the Astronomer have masks. Similar to Argus. Yes, so that syncs up.
This isn't right.
For fuck's sake. What isn't right, though, you fuck? Finally, by finding his hieroglyph on the tablet, you can determine the ritual order. Does that mean I've got them back to front, maybe? Like maybe you're Howard. The thing is, I don't think you are, because Howard isn't a balding dude with glasses. I think if anyone's Howard, it's probably the guy that I can't see the face. But at the same time, this is... Actually, wait. Wait, what? Huh? This is you... So wait, I was right the first time? That guy's... Wait, what? The Hierarch's Egyptian god mosque, and therefore his statue, are never shown. But like, look, that hint is this statue. Oh my god. My head. Okay, so if you are Eugene, and you go forth, and you are the psychiatrist, and you are... Okay, what was it again? You could just look at this one. Okay, Radness. And you are... this one. Which means you must be... Felix. Paduga. Alright. Wait, so the archaeologist is the cameraman? Am I even on the right goddamn fucking month? But he even says it here. He says the there you go, so call me Larry, signed links. Yep, so Larry and links are the same person. Orion and Astronomer have masks similar to their hieroglyphs. Okay. Photographer, you are not fourth, which means fifth. Paruga.
Damn it didn't work. I need to go over it again.
This is making me angry just because, like, there's too many fucking pieces here. Like, there's 5 tiers, 5 statues.
Damn it, it didn't. Damn it. Damn it. This
The Psyker's Egyptian gold mask and therefore his statue are never shown, but you can identify them by cross-referencing other clues and filling in the only position that is not present. His name is Eugene, signature clue, and his code name is Ariadne's, subjustice clue. His hieroglyph is almost always placed next to the rich kids. The dilettante, so it must be the bird and feather symbol. Is there like some tablet that I'm not aware of? Tab? What's this? Oh, okay. There's actually just a fucking flat out solution. Wait, Howard's the dilettante? What? I thought Howard was the main character. Like Harry, isn't Howard Harry? Alright, okay, so I was right. That was Orion to begin with. He's the dilettante. His name is Howard? How is he Howard? So Larry is the little astronomer guy? Huh? So Howard's the big guy? Okay.
This isn't right.
Shut up, retard. What was that again? One Howard Dilettante, one How is that Howard? Stop calling me Larry, signed Lynx. Oh yeah, so Howard was Orion. But he's the dilettante as well. I don't get that. What? Three Felix archaeologist. Oh, I was on the right path there. Aroga. Oh, I got the wrong symbol though. Fucking stupid, man. Birdie is 5. Larry astronomer. Links. Actually, this reminds me of a video Yahtzee did. Like games that provide clues that aren't helpful clues aren't good clues at all. In fact, it's like it's an extra difficulty curve when you provide bad clues. Ugh. What are you, cat? 2 Patricia Burgess Corvus, 2 Patricia Burgess. I got that right. Nailed that shit. Got the symbol right as well. Which is bizarre because everything else is wrong, but I got her fucking 100%. For Eugene psychiatrist writers. For bird with a feather. You know what's hilarious? The hint. This is not the right statue. I can tell automatically. Those stairs are not meant to be there. That's what I mean. A bad clue is not a clue at all.
Nope, I'm getting something wrong.
Really? Because I'm pretty sure I just did everything right. For Eugene psychiatrist. Ariadne's bird feather. Cat 2 Pat Biocorvus, 2 Pat Biocorvus, yeah. Bird. 5 Larry Astronomer, 5 Larry Astronomer, Links, yep. 3 Felix Arc Org, 3 Felix Arc Org, and bunch of jibber jabber. 1 Howard Dilettante Orion, 1 Howard Dilettante Orion. You're on the right statue, right? Yeah. And then 4 Eugene psychiatrists. 4 Eugene psychiatrists around this. What's the problem here?
Nope. I'm getting something wrong.
No, I'm not. Cat 2 Pat Biocorvus that. Yep, 2 Pat Biocorvus that. Yep, so that's the cat. Yep, cool. Bird.
A statue of Horus.
Horus.
Egyptian
Larry, he is 5th astronomer Lynx.
god of order and justice.
6th astronomer Lynx. Hey, Larry Lynx. Yeah, it's amazing. It's like I did that one 3 times already. So fucking. Why are you 4th? Is that the fucking... Is that the stupid error? Alright. 3 Phoenix. Sure. Fucking dumbass puzzle. Like, half the solutions to that also contradict shit. Like, this being here makes it sound like the dilettante is around us. This being here makes it sound like he's all that shit. Like, a bad clue is not a good clue.
That elevator. It must be the access to Bowen's office. Evangeline has to be there. I'm sure of it.
As he rode the elevator up, Harry regretted not bringing a weapon.
I hope he fucking shoots
if
Harry in the
Bowen
goddamn
was
face.
still
He's a
up
fucking
there?
moron. Who keeps a journal notes like this which are like contradictory to like providing clues? Orion and the astronomer have most similar to their hieroglyphs. Really? Because they weren't the same person and these weren't their hieroglyphs.
All right. Let's see what your... Well, looks like they give this medal to just about anyone.
Can I have your little button? No? Fucking wanker puzzle, man.
Consciousness exchange? Is he talking about mind swapping?
Maybe.
Apparently, that John Teague was Fornax, another cult member. So the cult was on the expedition along with Peasley. How long have they been behind all this? Spitsbergen. That's the place in Norway Evangeline mentioned.
What the fuck that means? Okay,
Say, isn't that Senator McCarthy?
Indeed. Caleb's friend Joe was none other than Senator Joseph McCarthy, who led the infamous witch hunts against alleged communists.
That doesn't sound good at all. And what's this Azathoth business?
Azathoth, actually. Come on. Enunciate your T's.
I knew Bowen would never abandon his Nazi pals.
I did say Nazis. Werner von Braun. So much goddamn time with this stupid puzzle.
Dr. West?
Got a submarine.
This creature seems vaguely familiar.
Yeah. Good reason for that.
Evangeline had to be on the other side of that door, no doubt about it. But Harry stopped before entering. Was there anything left for him to find in Caleb Bowen's office?
No. Please be all right, Evangeline.
It is nice of the game to give you that sort of warning.
Let's go, Miss Drayton. We have to get out of here.
Look, it's the engineer. I've seen one of those creatures before. In my dreams. In the Stone City, in the jungle. He spoke to me in my dreams, Professor. I have
Forget about it, Miss Drayton. We have to call the police and...
Calling the police won't do any good, Professor. We have to go to Spitsbergen. I need to talk with him, with the great engineer.
Miss Drayton, don't you realize this doesn't make any sense? We can't chase Bowen and his...
No, you don't understand. Bowen isn't in Spitsbergen. He's on his way to the city, on his way to Nakotis.
Harry couldn't believe what he had just heard. Evangeline had mentioned a place he had known in dreams, long ago. So long ago, he had nearly forgotten it.
I had a strange dream today. I was inside a vast library and gazed at vistas of another world.
All these questions came crashing down on Harry. And suddenly, he wasn't so convinced anymore. Before boarding the plane to Norway, Evie and Harry talked about the trip. About where they'd be stopping over. About what they'd do once they got to Spitsbergen. They talked about bringing plenty of warm clothing and gear and supplies to make it through.
They're still smoldering over there.
They talked about getting their documents and passports in order. They even talked about the strange city they had both dreamt of. But Evie knew there was something they hadn't talked about. A question she didn't know how to ask the professor. Because every time she'd tried, the right words never came out. But a long flight leaves plenty of time to think.
Professor?
Yes?
When I was being held by that...
Nope. It is 12 o'clock, and I was almost finished with the first game by this stage. That stupid fucking puzzle. Ugh. Like I said, like, bad clues should not be put in the game. They are not helpful. What is going on over there? Bloody Brad playing Final Fantasy again. Let's go raid him. Because we are done for tonight. That shit pissed me off.